Is it a fight that is local, that goes to my house? Is this my village fight? Is it my provincial fight? Is it a country fight? Is it a sub-African sub-regional fight? Or is it a continental fight? At every level, there are certain tools in our toolbox that we need to pull out. But to think you can take a village issue and apply it to a continental issue, that is stupid, that is ignorant, and we want our people to be politically mature and understand what fight this is, where we call for unity at the village level, unity at the national level, unity at the party level, unity at the continental level. We were made to walk away from our own traditional values, from our own culture, from our own indigenous ancestral leadership values. We are following their guidebook. We are following their ways of leadership. What kind of leadership tells you this is democratic? What is democratic about France forcing African countries, bullying African countries into giving up their financial resources? My daughter, answer me. What is democratic about that? What is democratic about France occupying African countries without their authority? What is democratic about France taking natural resources out of Africa? 90%, 95% of Niger's lithium is powering Europe and France. What is democratic about that? So you're saying, oh, forget that democracy. Let's just concentrate on this little bitty democracy. It is stupid. It goes back to the colonized mind. It doesn't make any sense. Before we can talk about democracy in Africa, let's practice democracy from an international point of view. Africa is not going to Europe to steal from anybody. Africa is not going to Europe to invade anybody. Let's go there first. So before you can talk about that, tell me why 90% of Niger is not electrified when their electricity, their lithium, is powering Europe. Answer that. Now we can talk about democracy. Let's not be stupid. Reality is, what is happening in Niger is those students in that dining room. It's now a mutiny. They want to keep their lunch. They're saying this time it's going to be different. We just want to keep our lunch. What happens is if Niger does it alone, they're not going to succeed because it's too small a country. It's already fighting against monstrous forces. That is why this moment is calling for everybody to support Niger. We must come together as a continent. We must speak with one voice. If we do not speak with one voice, even those who tried, are you trying to say Kwame Nkrumah didn't try? He tried, but he was alone. He was not supported by many African countries. Had Africa come together, when at the African Union in Addis Ababa in 1963, when Kwame Nkrumah and the Casablanca group were saying Africa for the Africans and African Union now, had the Casablanca succeeded back in 1963, Africa will be sitting in a different position. So my message to the Africans is, any African country that tries to stand up against the West alone without the support of other African countries, they are not going to succeed. Make no mistake about that. We are a tiny little dot in the ocean. But when we come together as a continent, that's why Niger must be supported, Mali must be supported. They have taken a position that is right, a position that is good for the Africans, a position that simply says exploitation of the continent can no longer continue. My daughter, you tell me, are you okay with all our natural resources creating millions of jobs for European kids when our kids cannot get jobs because our natural resources are not getting value addition? Are you okay with that? Do you call that democracy? We have now put a system in place where if we do not wake up to the reality, we are going to be handing Africa back to the colonizers, this time on a silver platter. Who has the funds to build the transcontinental highway? It's not us, Black people. Who has the funds and the capacity to bring about the development, to build the ports, to build the infrastructure that is required? It is not us. So who are the companies that are getting the contracts to implement the African Continental Free Trade Area? They're Chinese companies. They're Middle Eastern companies. They're European companies. They're Indian companies. It's everybody else except us. I have not seen a push to promote Africans coming together as a continent. I've not seen a push to line up the opportunities and say 60% of these must be occupied, must be run. These contracts must be given to Africans, must be given to Black people. I've not seen that document that's demanding that X amount must stay with the people. That is where I see the problem going to be. If we do not manage the implementation of the African Continental Free Trade Area, we are going to be handing Africa back to the colonizers, this time on a silver platter. That is my fear, and I hope it does not come to fruition. We need to make sure that we speak very strongly to it. We need a document that says, at a minimum, 60% of all the contracts must go to the Africans. And then we set out a plan to make sure that the Africans are educated and informed about the process of getting these contracts. We must also be very clear about how to mobilize the funding so Africa can be built by the Africans for the Africans. We do not mind foreign direct investment. We do not mind our friends coming to help us, but Chinese do not look to outsiders to build China. Europeans do not look to outsiders to build Europe. No one else looks outside their region to build their regions. Why do we Africans, why must we always look outside? But also, the Secretary General for the African Continental Free Trade Area must go the extra mile to educate and inform the Africans, and also open doors for those opportunities for Africans to build the Africa that they want through the African Continental Free Trade Area. If that is not done, colonization 202 is around the corner. This African Union is like a dead entity, and something needs to happen there. African Union is one entity that could speak on behalf of the continent, that could speak and call out those who are abusing Africa. It is the one place that we could actually let the world know that the exploitation and abuse of the African continent has got to come to an end. That voice is not there. We look forward to continued work as we build the Africa that we want, and as we also stand up on the tallest mountain and tell the world, abuse and exploitation of Africa has got to come into an end. The revolution for Africa's liberation has arrived, and those who don't jump on the bandwagon, your days are numbered in Africa. Thank you. Abuse and
good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra Hausa-Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi from Olu province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 7th day of September 2023. We are live and direct. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform where we preach the gospel of liberation, the gospel of freedom, the gospel of both physical and mental emancipation. Here you will hear something that you can never hear in the mainstream media. They will never tell you, because in the mainstream media it is programmed in order to manipulate your actions, in order to manipulate your behavior, in order to manipulate your way of reasoning. Not the reality, but for manipulations. That is why in every media house, both either television, newspaper, any of them, they have editors. Before a newscaster will bring news to the public, it will pass through the editor. They will edit it, remove things that that they are not supposed to, that will, the reality, the truth that will agitate you, they will remove it, put it down, mellow it down, mellow things down to the way that you cannot manipulate you cannot react. You understand? But on Radio Biafra we have no editors. When you call, when the lines are open, you call real time. Unlike the mainstream media. The mainstream media, you don't call, most of them you don't call live. They don't pick it. They will pick it at the background first to ask you, what do you want to say? Now, if you say, give a glimpse of what you want to say, if it augurs well with them, now they will say, wait. They will put you through to the air. But here, everything is raw. You understand? So for you to understand that this is the voice of liberation, this is a revolutionary radio. In order to activate your sense of reasoning, to think differently, because we have been reasoning the same way, and things are getting from good to bad or bad to worse every day in our lives as black people, as Africans. But this time around, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu instituted this radio in order to radically change the way we reason. It should never be the status quo. It should never be business as usual in our brains, because we found out that the problem we have as Africans starts from the way we reason. It emanates from the way the way we think, the way we reason. That is why this radio is here, in order to radically change you, to make you start reasoning, to start asking questions, to go where they say no, you shouldn't put your leg. You go there boldly, because that is what the Europeans did, and they become a developed country, a civilized country today. It's not something palatable, but after the pain comes the gain. That is what we believe. Therefore, once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra Hausa-Service, coming to you via Radio Biafra London. Our leader is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Tata Bobo Chafo. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still in the enemy dungeon. Remember that on the 13th day of October 2022, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was pronounced discharged. A verdict was pronounced in the Nigeria Appeal Court, discharged and acquitted. And not only that, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should never stand the trial, in any Nigerian court. But up to date, 10 months today, the Nigerian government is still holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You should also remember that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been there in the DSS, Nigerian Secret Police Cell, solitary confinement, for 2 years now. 2 years plus. More than 2 years. He was renditioned from Kenya with the active participation of British government, who he is holding their passport as a naturalized citizen. Britain, a strong advocacy or advocate of rule of law, of democracy, of fighting against torture and all the lip services they play on air in the media. But Britain, because they felt that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is opening people's eyes, that it's not to their interests, it's against their interests. The oil they are stealing from Biafra land, everything that they are controlling free of charge, that they see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's teaching as impediment, very big impediment to people rising up. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, remember, he's a freedom fighter. He's a prisoner of conscience. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is legitimately fighting for the liberation of Biafrans through legitimate means, self-determination, according to the international laws. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has never broken any Nigerian law nor international law. All that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is standing for is the liberation of Biafra through a referendum. We are demanding for a referendum so that we shall decide by ourselves. One person, one vote, yes or no. Do you want to belong to Nigeria? Or do you want to belong to Nigeria? Yes. Now, if majority of our people say yes, they want to go back to Nigeria, so that is what's common. It's what other countries are doing. But what is very hard? what is good for the geese is ever good for the gander. Why are we regarded as a people that's supposed to be, that is good for us? Instead, Britain knows everything that is good for us. They should detect for us through the caliphate. Your diversity is your strength. No. As I preached the other time, last Sunday, had this they marched together. Not even amalgamation. No, they voluntarily joined themselves together because they believe that one big country, one big Malaysia, will be to the advantage of all of them. We are, people. When they say something, it will sound very well. They will counter as a big country to other in the world stage. But when to say something is easy, talking is very cheap, but doing is another thing. They found out that no, they are highly mistaken, because people with different value systems can never stay together. It is impossible. Each will be drawing to their side, and it will be bringing unending friction. From 1962 to 1965, they were killing themselves. No progress between because Singapore became the 14th state, very tiny, 14th state of Malaysia as of that time. But they found out that they miscalculated. They started killing themselves. They started playing tribal card, religious card, all these things. So no progress to the country. And they found out that they are the problem. Their union was the problem. So why not do something? And they did it. They separated. Malaysia single-handedly, Malaysia prime ministers of that time, Abdul Rahman, I think, he single-handedly chased away Singapore from the union. That's from today. Please, we have killed ourselves enough. I beg, come out. We know. They give them leave township. Singapore. And that time, Singapore thought that they couldn't do it. The then prime minister of Singapore, while announcing what Malaysia did to them by expelling them from the union, he was shedding tears, crying. But after they picked courage, there is something I think a deputy West African representative said here. He said that, look, when he was growing up, that he was living with one of his uncles or something like that, rich. The man was rich. He have to ride any car himself, being his boy. He ride any car of his choice in the house, but none belongs to him. He lives in fine house, air conditioned, everything, I think in Lagos, and was enjoying. But none was him. He don't have that liberty, because he could be woken up at 2 a.m. His uncle can wake him up. Hey, boy, I have somebody at the airport, go and pick him up. He doesn't care your feeling. A time came in his life, he started thinking, say, no, I need freedom. I'm just living a fake life, going on different cars, but none belongs to me. Living in nice mansion, but it's not mine. I'm being used here. So if I continue here, I don't have a future. And he have to take a very drastic solution or decision. He went and rented one room. Do you see? Somebody that was living in a mansion, but he said no. He went and rented one room. From there, he started building his life. This is a teaching. You understand? So, what am I saying? The Singaporeans thought that they were pushed towards, say no, cast out with nothing. And after they gathered themselves, say, pick courage. And today, Singapore is a highly developed country. And Malaysia also is trying. healthy competition, something they couldn't have achieved if they had been lumped together. It would have been everlasting fight, friction. All that they will be looking for is national cake, just like the same in Nigeria. Obasanjo said there is too much cake, national cake for everybody to share. Nobody is talking about the redevelopment in reality. You understand? And the worst is that in Singapore, in Malaysia as of that time, Britain didn't come to preach to them that, oh, don't worry, stay together, your diversity is your strength. But in Nigeria, that is the mantra. British High Commissioner, American Ambassador, anytime they are talking to Neanderthals called Nigerians, they will start by saying, no, your diversity is your strength. So you have to stay together. Continue. If you people are dying, don't worry. Because they are talking to a lower standard set of people, and they will be applauding. But they don't dare make this type of statements on other places except in Africa, because they believe that Africans have lower state of understanding, lower rates, lower IQ, subhuman understanding. But IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, change that perception. That we have Biafrans that can reason. We have people that can reason as human beings in Africa. And IPOB, we are here championing it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be released. He must be released. Nigeria must be compelled to obey by force their court order, their court verdict, to obey the rule of law. You saw what happened to yesterday. I will come into that because that will be the discussion of today. For you to understand that Nigeria has no future. An injustice to one is an injustice to all. You understand? In a court that cannot obey their rule of law. Their rule of law. I am hearing that there is a static. Let me see, please. The outputs. There is static noise. Let me see. No, the static is gone. I don't know. No, the static noise is no more there, please. Therefore, just check your side. If there is any static noise, it's not from here. So, we must continue. An injustice to one should be an injustice to all. But in Nigeria, it's not like that. How do you think that a court that cannot be obeyed will rule in favor? Oh, Chineke, you know, let me play this. Let me play this before I continue. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it on the 27th of September 2020. Listen.
Igbo man, president of Nigeria. Mad people everywhere. Igbo man, president of Nigeria. Mad people everywhere.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it. Igbo man to be president of Nigeria. Ndiyemeni Naga. Onyameni to be president of Nigeria. But will our people understand? We are here to put out a superior argument. Do you understand? To let our people know that you have no future in Nigeria. The same way Singapore understood that they have no future in the larger old Malaysia, which they were part of. Do you understand? You have no future in Nigeria. You have no future in Nigeria as Biafrans. It's impossible. But our people don't understand. They are using emotion, sentiment. They are using sentiment without understanding that there is no room for sentiment in your collective interests. Sentiments should be relegated to the background. You understand me? Now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it. He have been hammering it. how you know, I will start by asking, because I will not take time. I will open the lines as usual, and people will call in to express their views on the current affairs. You know, obedience. People that are clamoring, you know, oh, you are PVC. The court, the Nigerian court, say beavers, the electronic device is not important in your election. Something they use billions of naira in order to acquire. They say no, this is a game changer. Hey, this is a game changer. Electronic, it will be transmitted electronically. But the same Nigerian judges, Nigerian judiciary now say that thing the federal government acquired with billions of taxpayers' money, public fund, that is not important in the election. It's the INEC the INEC discretion. If they want, they use it. If they don't want, they switch it off. And the people are there. Nigerians are there watching. They don't even understand what it means to subvert, to talk against the public in a republic. As I'm talking to you, bring out your ID card or international passport. Bring it out. What is written there? Bring it. I want you to bring. You have a Nigerian passport. You have Nigerian ID card. What is it? What is it that is written there at the beginning? Federal Republic of Nigeria. Two highest thing. The two things that are contradictory things they are doing. Federal Republic of Nigeria. Is Nigeria a federation? The answer is no. Power in the center. Is Nigeria a republic? The answer is no. Do you know what is republic? For the public. Is the public property. That the power belongs to the people. Does the power really belong to the people? Had it been power belongs to the people in Nigeria, people should have risen up to at least that beavers they have been campaigning. That, oh, now this is a game changer. Oh, the PVC is no more as usual. It's not a true manual. You have to transmit it electronically, so no cheating. You know, no rigging. It's a game changer. I saw people running their mouths, and we IPOB, we are laughing at them. Say, hey, if these people should know the type of country they are being forced to be, if these people should understand who is the real people running the country. Do you know that Tinubu is in India? He didn't even care he went to India, because he know already they have a and you see people that are still have mind that hey, justice should be done. I saw somebody on social media. I think he's a lawyer. He's an attorney, burning his wig. If you want to burn yourself, do they know that you existed? If you want, put fuel in your body as a Nigerian in order to protest. Nigeria, you burn yourself. They will help you to, to make sure that the fire didn't spread to another place. When you are burned to ashes, they will do you a favor by maybe using a broom to sweep your ashes into the gutter. That is the highest thing. And everybody will continue in a zombie style, Nigeria zombie style, going his or her normal duties, works as if everything is okay. Federal Republic. If it is in a real republic, they made this judgment saying that what they use your money, public fund, to acquire for you to have a credible election, that it will be electronics. Electronically transmitted. Now the court, the same court, Nigerian courts, judiciary say no, it is not important. It is not. If the INEC, the election people, I mean, the election commission, if they want, they use it. If they don't want, they keep it. Had it been people in Nigeria are human beings, they would have, everywhere would have been riots. You understand? They will start asking, now what about the billions of naira that was wasted for acquiring beavers? Oh, it's a game changer. I'm telling you. Where is Igbo presidency 2023? It's a big question. Remember when I could remember when Peter Obi entered they did the primary election in PDP, and he was out like an outcast. Every other Igbo, Okorocha spoke, he spoke Fufude, spoke Hausa, spoke Kanuri. They, in order to come, they chop their money. They will make bribe, no way. Yes, some we can carry cash, River State cash. All of them brought out there that they are the chosen ones. They, they scam them. Bring, don't worry. Each party a be representative. How do they call it? All those officials. Some give $500, $500,000 each of them. And you check how many millions each they give. You know, I've been saying it here, and I followed it, and we talked about it here on Radio Biafra. Now, when they reach to the party nomination, when some of them got 0 votes, and they know that they will start asking for, requesting for back their money. Some northern politicians were requesting back their money from their northern fellows. They know how to deal with themselves. Now the northern group will come out publicly first to announce that, oh, we have in our knowledge that some politicians gave fake dollars to some of our party agents. That if you know what is good for you, keep quiet, otherwise we will expose you and you will go to jail in Nigeria for giving out the fake dollar. That is it. Oboko Marabena Lawa Balagadia Gahaido. Yes, some we came on the area. Therefore, my hope on the whole millions public fund, state fund they spent bribing. Ha machine ndia bruhanishi burego, because they are ready. They have brought out the fake dollars. When you say, oh yeah, come out now, come and ask them. I beg, return me back my $3 million which I gave to you. They'll bring and say, it's you that give us this fake dollar. EFCC will go. EFCC, hey, you go EFCC in their own. They are waiting. You see that our people are backwards. They are highly backwards in thinking when it comes to politics. Our people don't know politics at all. That is why our people don't know how to speak in public. I am telling you honestly. Here we disease, and we are learning. When you may say I'm saying the truth. No. The way you talk by yourself or with one individual or your friend, it shouldn't be the way you speak in public. That is politics. You understand? That is why anywhere when two, three Igbo people gather, before you know the only thing they know is, do you know who I am? You know, that is the conversation our people know, because they don't debate. Our people don't engage in civilized debate. This is a very big disease. Before you know it, how can you talk to me like that? Or will you hear something personal? Our politicians were you. No Igbo destiny, Igbo presidency 2023. Britain corner Peter Obi. They corner him. Chineke kuna yojo. India na different ways of life. Before you know, Britain, I can't say one night they're gonna. Don't worry, don't come. They invite him in 10 Downing Street. Akpota. I say okay. Ask Peter Obi what he discussed with the British. That immediately he landed in Lagos from London. He resigned from PDP and joined the Labour Party. Listen, for your information, not you that is hearing our voice, because people can talk, nonsense. They are now talking about Nigerian politics. Anything that is happening, we don't care about their politics, but we use it as reference because it concerns us directly and indirectly. That is why we shall never shy away from it. I am telling you, it concerns us directly and indirectly. They cornered the Peter Obi and invited him, and he went to London. Only him and the people know what they discuss. Britain say, don't worry, we will support you. Don't worry. We have called another of our agents who is heading Labour Party. Don't worry. Everything is already done. We will support you and you will win the election. Okay? Leave them in their PDP and what is the other? APC. Leave them. We are the owner of Nigeria. Don't worry. Go. The same way they deceived the Nzogu. The same way they deceived the Ifajuna. Oh, do you see? Britain cornered them. Somebody wants to destroy this. You are dear Nigeria. Remember, you are trained in sandust to be patriotic to Nigeria. They cornered them. This man, Ahmad Bello, is a threat to Nigeria. So we want you to deal with him. Take over power. That is why we train you. So that when things are not going on well, you strike and we support you. And you put things in order. You take power from him, kill him, and kill other people. Now you take power. This guy in jail is there suffering for nothing. Awolowo. He is in jail. It's injustice for your dear country, Nigeria. Now once you take power from him, you now release Awolowo and put him in Northern Barracks as the president of Nigeria. That talk with them. They don't know that Britain is the old serpent. Britain will call you, pretend to be your supporter, everything. They don't know they are heading somewhere. Oh, Chineke. They are master planners. Do you understand me? All these young, naive officials, they believe that they were serving Nigeria. Oh, Nigeria, a new country. No, Britain painted Nigeria to. No, the new country we form. We want it to within 10 years it will be developed like us. Okay. So any person that is saying that this new nation will be the estate of our great-grandfather is anti-Nigerian. You kill the person. Britain organized the coup of 1966. These officers, they didn't know that Britain wants to achieve the reality they want in Nigeria. The same way they cornered the Peter Obi. Oh, Peter Obi, come. We know you are loved. You can do it. We have seen your record. You okay? You did well. This and that. You are a businessman. You know economics. You understand. Now you push this because the people are yearning for changes. Push it as in the arena, and we will support you. That the Messiah have come to save Nigeria. We will give you power. But when you have power, don't worry, allow us. They say, no, don't worry, I will do it. No problem. They say, oh yeah, go and join LP. Immediately he landed in Lagos. the part of Tommy, relinquish power. He become the party chairman. Britain now. Declared, I am a presidential candidate, not knowing that Britain have another thing in mind. You understand? They use him, they want to use him in order to disorganize first IPOB with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu inside. They want to use him to disorganize IPOB because everything is pre-planned. You understand me? Oh, disorganize IPOB before we can understand ourselves. We will be pursuing shadows. They didn't know the type of people that are, or that is IPOB. They didn't know that IPOB is made up of enlightened people. You understand? People became everywhere. LP, broke loose. And actually everywhere. Hey. And quietly we are using, go back to our preachings in all those times. Say, ihe dịkwa n'ọkụ ga-adị oyi, ọ ga-amecha ji oyi. Make una take am easy. The others say no, forget about these people, they don't have structure. And really, do you know all these bloggers, Nigerian bloggers, do you know how much they made from P2B's campaign? Do you know? No, you don't know. This one will come out on social media. It don't happen. No, it don't happen. Nigerian youth don't take over Nigeria. Look at the population. Look at the crowd. Oh, LP. Oh, where are those people today? Those bloggers today. Look at what they are now doing. Hookup, blind dates. That is a structureless entity. That is what it means. It's not like IPOB. IPOB, you go east, west, north, south. Look at them. All of them, you go east, west, north, south. IPOB, they watch you. So now, if you go, you will come back. We started telling them that, look, there is no way this thing can happen. It's just to disrupt what we are doing. They want to use just ordinary noise to disrupt IPOB. IPOB. People now that thing. I beg. Look at us. Look at our crowd. It's everywhere. This one not about a tribe or religion. It's in the north. It's in the south. It's in the east. It's in the west. Look at everybody. We want to take back Nigeria, and Britain is laughing them. Say, take back Nigeria from who? So Nigerians taking back Nigeria from who? From Britain, from the creator. You see, the only way to take back your place is to destroy the creation of the stranger, to destroy Nigeria. That is when Britain will be in disarray. But as long as you say you are keeping Nigeria, you want to make Nigeria better, you want to do this and that, you want to take back Nigeria. Look at the NSAS protest. Look at the NSAS. How does it end now? Tell me. You were part of it. Tell me now. You know. You can never take back Nigeria from Britain. It is impossible. The only way to do it is what? Destroy Nigeria. Balkanize it. So that Britain will be in disarray. You understand? You know, for example, 3 people doing something. Now somebody come and start pursuing the 3 people. Only one person pursuing. One will run east, one will run west, one will run north. That particular person will be confused. He will not know who to pursue. Once we destroy Nigeria, the structure Britain put in place is destroyed, balkanized, according to the words of Gaddafi, the leader of the Jamhuriya, Libya, that was destroyed to impose democracy by Obama, by America, and France, Sarkozy. Gaddafi said that Nigeria should be balkanized, should go the way of Yugoslavia. And the people didn't. Instead, Nigerians put a sentiment. He come to talk down on our country, our dear country. Where is your dear country today? You don't have electricity. You are grappling. You don't have electricity. Britain say okay. On that time, everywhere was bubbling. Hey, LP, P2B. They were. Did Tinubu do any campaign? He hardly even granted interview to Nigerian journalists because he have finished everything on the ground. The only word when they wanted to remove him from the this thing, when they wanted to do a juro to him, he said he threatened, I will expose everything so that Nigeria will go into pieces. And he will do it. That is a way. That is the way in order to take power in Nigeria. Not by convention, trying to campaign, go to Brekete family, go to the market. I did in Anambra what I did in Anambra. I'm going to do it in Nigeria. I am the talk Nigeria. Are you talking to a country, a sane country with human beings? Nigeria is not a sane country with real human beings. Nigeria is a place of Neanderthal, a place of early men. People that don't eat, what matters to them is their stomach, what they are going to eat now. They don't even understand all those grammar. Oh, I will make sure in order to collect, to build the economy. Do they understand what is economy? And now I say Nigeria is not a country, it's not like any other country. You know, understand? Tinubu he used intimidation because they not wanted to juro him. He said we reveal something now and everybody will scatter, go their way. And they call him back, they say, please, Jagaban, don't worry, we will put you there. Don't worry. He threatened them. He said, have you people forgotten that it is our agreement that after Buhari it is me, it is my turn? And Nigerians didn't listen. The only campaign that Tinubu made was, it is my turn, nothing more. He kept quiet. Ignorant people, we are going camp. Hey, take your PVC. To the extent the people were slapped in churches because of PVC. People were denied Holy Communion according to their belief because of PVC. Celebrities who were bouncing, many of them have run away. Many are in America because they have no structure. There is no structure. They look at them, they laugh, they say Nigeria. You people don't know Nigeria. Look at ordinary NSAS protests. That they want anything you are doing to better Nigeria, to take Nigeria back to become real republic. It is impossible. It cannot happen because the hand that is holding Nigeria is too hard. The creator put up that structure in order to torture the whole human beings that are living there. I am telling you the reality. That is what we have seen. That is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu saw. There is no way in order to redeem Nigeria. Bring an angel from either hell or heaven or anywhere. Say, come and take charge of Nigeria. Bring Trump. Let me talk even the one we know, a human being we know. Trump is a no-nonsense person. He is an expert in he can put up economy, shatter the economy. Bring him, say, oh, Gaya, come and take charge, become president of Nigeria. He will become corrupt under 24 hours because he cannot change the system. When you enter that city, they will tell you that, look, there are people that own this country. Britain will come like a lion. Different people will come. Different spirits will come to tell you that, look, this chair you are is not ordinary. Because Nigeria is not like any other country. For your information, Nigeria is specially structured for what you are seeing, to suffer the people until the people understand the reality facing them. That is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have started. He saw, and he started educating all of us that it doesn't matter what you are. Nigeria is not structured to fail, because the failure of Nigeria as a country is to the advantage of the creator. They are stealing oil. As I'm talking to you, maybe 100 million dollars worth of oil have passed. Oh, now it's meter now. As I'm talking, since a few minutes, 45 minutes I've been here, millions and millions of dollars have passed to Britain. And not only that, they want to now lay pipe to consolidate, to touch up, lay pipe from Okwa. The worst part of it is that when they are saying it in mainstream media, they say the pipe from Warri. Do you see where they have relegated Igbo people? No Igbo politician have the courage to come and say, look, that gas pipe is not from Warri originally. It was dug from Okwa, from our mama, from Izombe, from Uguta, from Anambra, from our place, Okigwe, in order to reach Warri, where they put it in the sea. No Igbo politician have the courage to come and reveal all these things. But this is what we always say here on Radio Biafra, to whom it may concern. The lone voices that are ringing in the wilderness, we will never stop. Do you understand me? The pipe came from our land. That gas pipe that is causing with the highest, the largest deposit of gas in the whole of Africa, if not in the whole world, is in our land. In Biafra land, in hinterland, Igbo hinterland, our mama, in different parts of Igbo hinterland. But they channel all those pipes now the same way they did to crude oil. Lateral drilling. They channel it now, come out to Warri, some to Bayelsa, inside the sea. Now they open it. Now you say, no, this is our thing. It's our oil. No Igbo, all of them are bought to close their mouths. And everybody is suffering this today. Instead, the only voice that is speaking for all of us, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they use our people in order to bring him down. Look at what is happening. Look at people that are recruited in order to track him right from America. These are people that they don't think about their future generations, what they are cutting. After we preach as Afonja. Look at Afonja. Look at Elori today. Why Elori today has a emir instead of a Oba? Or Lagos, any Yoruba king title. Why? Elori today, when they are counting north, they say they count Elori as part of the north. Elori in Kwara State. Do you see what treachery can cause? What selfishness, extreme gluttony can cause to a people? You can get that thing for that time and eat it and spend it for your lifetime, for your miserable lifetime. But the repercussion to the generations is what you cannot quantify. Are you understanding me? The Fulani are contending a lorry today from Yoruba land, from Yoruba hand, because of the action of only one man, Afonja, only one person. Because of his selfishness, he invited foreigners, the Fulani warriors, to come and help him kill his own brother. And that is all. That is the only thing that is causing the problem you are seeing in Ilorin today. Nothing more. People cannot understand the history, or they don't look at Hope Uzodinma in Imo State. What he's doing. Look at the people they are using in order for him just to be in political position as a governor for 8 years only. He killing everybody. He doesn't care. inviting foreigners to kill our own people, to reduce the numbers of Igbo youths in Imo State, just for him to remain a governor. I want our people to start reasoning. Your action, that your treacherous action, you don't know what it will cause in the future. That your treachery, it will be causing, it will cost our future generations a lot to correct back. It can cause a war to fight to correct it back. That thing you only for your interest, for your money, you just take money and do it now. In the future generation, in the future time, it will cost the future generations a war to correct that mistake, that thing you are doing today because of selfishness. Do you understand me? That is why we should be careful in what we are doing. Look at how people they are using in order to bring down IPOB. But IPOB is impregnable. I say it is invincible. You understand it? Where is Igbo presidency 2023? You know, the Igbo politicians, how many they don't talk about it again. That is the worst part of it. But we continue reminding them, so that in the nearest future, any Nigerian election they start every case more on tune down now. So your family and generations. Don't worry, we have to take today. This time is our own turn. Let us do it. We election. You come. You want to come and preach to us. Where are they today? I say all these politicians that are no spoil our chances of Igbo presidency. Where is Nnamdi? It's nowhere to be found. Maybe he's looking for to be a personal assistant today to the driver or one of the drivers of Tinubu. To be not Tinubu, personal assistant to one of the drivers of Tinubu is what he's looking at least. No more Igbo presidency. But we continue tormenting them with all this question. Where is Igbo presidency in 2023? Something they use in order to deceive, kill us. In order to slaughter us. Yes, today he is now given this thing of Federal Capital Territory. Oh, now why? Is he a president today? Where is his husband, Tambuwal? Very foolish set of people. These people, they merit no respect from us. I'm telling you honestly. They merit no single respect because they don't understand politics. Imagine that these people, let me just say this. Imagine that these people, after the primaries of PDP and APC, now the whole Igbo politicians say, no, we are not going to agree. We are completely and openly joining IPOB in order to search for self-determination. We need a referendum because we are not needed in Nigeria. Imagine that 99% of them, when the primary, they see that they zone this one to Atiku, the other one to Tinubu. All of them, both Peter, they don't need to start building a party from the scratch. They say no, these are the main parties. After all, before Mongalo was a presidential candidate, right from time, but in his own party. Who knows him? Who know him? So imagine that Igbo politicians, they come in bunch. Everybody said no, for this reason we are joining IPOB. We are going to be campaigning for, we don't care what it takes, but this country, we are not needed in this country. We are joining IPOB. We are going to look for a referendum anywhere. Before God and man, they will call them secretly and beg them for just tell them to take the presidency, take. They are going to be called and given to them. You're begging them with it. But does these people know? No, they don't know. They're only begging, asking, begging. If Tinubu should let him prove that he loves Ndibo. What they have been telling Buhari and his impostors. No, he love Ndibo. He love Ndibo. They give him chieftaincy title in order to but the whole service chiefs, service chiefs, they know Igbo man was there. How can you see beggars on the streets? They are always miserable. It's something coins you don't need is what you give to them, because they are beggars. That is what these politicians of Igbo extraction should understand. You can never get anything from begging. Tinubu threatened, they say, if you don't give it to me, I will do something, I will reveal something, and Nigeria will scatter. And they called him at the background and start begging him, say, I beg, take. Imagine the Igbo politicians, if they do something like this, say no, openly, on our here, all of them. This one will be talking on Chinese television, the other one now Bana Rice television, the other one, all of them everywhere. That the same way the Fulani politicians, we are defending Fulani headsmen. If Igbo politicians did like that, say we are now going to join, we are joining, in short, we are requesting for Biafra, we are calling for a referendum, we are not fighting, no, but we are the ones we fly to America, we say we are requesting for, because we are not needed here. Before God and man, they will be Agana using higher with the president. Please, you will see an Igbo man will be pitched against in PDP, another one in APC. But do they know all these things? Do they know? No. They only beg. We are begging. As I know you love Ndibo. Give us a minister. Beggars, miserable, continue remaining miserable. What is the outcome today? Where are the obedience? This is the question we ask. No, where are they? No structure. That is when you hear structure. Structure is, something that resists the test of time. A skeleton. Any human being without a skeleton, you cannot stand up. You understand me? You cannot do anything because you have no structure. You have no solid structure. That is what this LP, obedience, and all of them, they are today. Sometimes I start bowing to our people. I say, how do you think that in Nigeria, an incumbent president that got his own presidency through intimidation as usual? Because Buhari did the same thing. He said that he must if he didn't become the president, he will kill the bloods of baboons and monkeys will flow on the street. And he was given that. They told the good Lord Jonathan, say, oh boy, you have to come down, otherwise people will die. Oh. He came out and said, okay. He congratulated Buhari even before final vote count. He said, no, I don't want people to die because of this. That is it. Nigerian politics is like that. It's not about good governance. It's not about any other thing, development. No, it is my turn to chop, me and my cronies, and that is it. Did he do any campaign? Did he make any campaign promises? It is my turn, and it is his turn, and Nigerians are there. They are there suffering it, and you continue suffering it, suffering the dying premature deaths, dying avoidable deaths, until you come to the realization of what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stands for. Until you come to realize that, look, IPOB has been wrong, have been right all the time, because we're always right. Igbo president, all of this one, can they remove their or limit their selfish interests? This one will go back at the corner and start begging for personal assistant of the cook of one minister. The same way Aisha Buhari. Have you forgotten what Aisha Buhari said when his husband died? He said, where are the men? People that are supposed to rise up against what the people, against the cabal that is holding the office, that is holding Nigeria hostage. He expects the people, men, to rise up. But all he saw, he usually sees the people sneaking into Asurok in the midnight, begging, licking the shoes of the cabals to give them positions. Is what is happening. Igbo politicians, where is the 2023 Igbo presidency? How do you think that an person that have taken office, that you will just take him out and put P2B before God and man? If P2B was even declared the winner, even at the early time, Nigeria would have disintegrated now. Nigeria would have disintegrated now. Now I say now. By now, we are not talking about Nigeria again. This is how domineering figures behave. That is that we are in a world where either you dominate or you become dominated. There is no neutral fence or neutral place. No. Oh, we are peaceful. You are peaceful. You are begging. Always begging. The peace is at your expense, at our expense. It is a high time we reject this peace that is not arranging us at all. It is a high time we hold our so-called politicians accountable. Where they are powerful is when it comes to us, to their own people. Kill them. I will bring a jet fighter to level every bush in Ngokbala, in Okigwe. This guy, both of them are the same thing. I will bomb all, I want mama bomb, so bomb here. That is where they are powerful, killing their own people. Very coward people. Coward. Amahama subject right, kneeling down, praying in churches. Mesria beggars. Always we think that we can get anything through begging. Kaya yo. Oh, Tinubu. They will bring him down and give him chieftaincy title. One. You beg him, at least beg him. They don't know the power they have as a bunch, because they are very primitive people. Primitive Neanderthals, I used to call them. They don't understand the force they have as a bunch. Everybody is making his own way. We are relegated into finding your own level. Looking after what, just go. Just go. Many of our people don't know that the government can do something for you. Then many don't understand that. Many of our people are relegated. When you come, government is very far away from their brain. They don't even know that. All is Ikeketori. I call our people Ikeketori. That is what they relegated us. And that is the worst thing you can do to a people. It's better we enter into direct conflict, war, than what they have relegated us into. People, go and fend for yourself. Don't be in a bunch. If they see that you are in a bunch, they will break you into pieces using your own people. Now go and hustle for yourself. No, don't talk about government, because nothing. You go and hustle. That is why some of our people everywhere in the world, in jail, in prisons, in China, in a different Asia country. Some are on death row. Some are dying. But we don't think. What is the problem? We have a problem. What is it? That is why IPOB is here. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started by gathering us together as a family. IPOB, one family, in order for us to be in a bunch, so that when we say something, it will sound very, very loud. But do our politicians understand this? They don't understand it. They are always, selfish. That primitive selfishness is still in them. It is still in them. People that we are better off 1,000 times are controlling them. And you think that there is nothing wrong in us. With us, there is something very wrong. Is it not the same people, the same government? Britain, Emena, P2B, Popesa. Now I know. I could believe that sometimes if you call 10 Downing Street, they will put him on hold for 3 hours and he will, with annoyance, hang up. I believe so. That P2B sometimes he will start calling to complain. More invite me. I want to come. I want to come to explain. No person is the secretary that will tell him that don't worry, we carry back, okay? The prime minister is busy. But before you see the speed which the Britain just corner him, call him, because of his selfishness, because that is what is killing our people. When one person disagree, when one person did not accept the other, there are thousands of others ready. They will use another person. Now, if you know one, another person want, they corner him, call him. He come out and took picture in 10 Downing Street. A promote to a larger than life. Now let him go 10 Downing Street again to complain. I bet if he call, he have been calling. They don't pick his call again. They don't pick his call. When election time we come back again, now Britain will use another strategy. And we will tell our people, that time our people will also with the same forget yesterday. That Nigeria does not, you are not needed, you are not wanted in Nigeria. We are not good, we are good for nothing in Nigeria. But we are making waves anywhere around the world. The best. But in Nigeria we are good for nothing. we are not good for anything in Nigeria. That is here Britain, in order to decimate us as a people, in order to push us, to push us to run away from our land, in order to make us inconsequential, so that at a time we come, we start seeing ourselves that we are the cause of our problems, that we start even rejecting ourselves, of which today is happening. That is why some Igbo people don't answer Igbo again. They say, no, I'm not Igbo. No, I'm from Rivers, I'm not Igbo. Because there is something that they see that, a stigma that is following Igbo people. Now they say, no, I'm not Igbo. That is what for you to understand that the human being is God that can create and recreate. That is true. They are trying to, recreate us, and it is working until we understand that we are not compatible with Nigeria. It is something that should flow down in our brain that look, every woman, every Biafra should understand that you continue being Nigeria, you perish as a people. As an individual, you might be doing good, one way or the other, but as a people, we perish. And as I used to say, there will be no I without we. There will be no I without we as a people. Do you understand? Britain wants to decimate us. They have done a P2B Poppy, Emenya Poppy, Egosinia film. Mapa. Jump into the trap. Now they played him. They played him. The same way they played the 1966 coup. Britain planned everything, paint how they are going to change Nigeria by killing Ahmad Bello, killing all that Tafawa Bello. These are the anti-Nigerianists. That don't you see that even 1957 they didn't want to be even part of Nigeria. They didn't want to be independent. So these people, they are not. So kill them. Britain gave them the order, give them the training, the ammunition, everything, the brain power, the psychology, in order to kill them. But once the thing is done, they laugh. Britain laugh. They come out through BBC and say, it's Igbo kill. The Igbo kill them. Now Igbo kill. Do you understand me? These are, I call them master planners. If you know how to play your game, you play it well. This is what we are in this world. The way the world is, chess. If you're a chess player, I am. That is why I love the current, the DOS, the Directorate of States. They don't come out again in order to open. They don't come out to boast or to say what we can do this, because they have seen that everything has been backfiring. That's a concept. That system did the backfire several times. Before you do something, our leader will come, he will say it, this and that, before Nigeria will counter it. The DOS moro ihe. Now hano na azo na anaro mbiko azo like this azo. But you being ignorant, You being naive, you will not understand it. As all like this, a check it an ordinate check where doors and a lanyan na game and then let the next move of the opponent until Yazquanke we put Okwe again. Make a modern here. That is how the forget about all these politicians, they don't know nothing. Now tell Peter Obi to go and call Shunsky. What is the name of the British Prime Minister again? Let him call him on phone. Let them invite him in 10 Downing Street. He will not get him again. Do you understand me? Yes, if they want to compensate him, to make him, give him, Britain, how am I here now? They want to give him sense of belonging, they will invite him to Chatham House to make speech. And they will console him that, Nigeria, they are trying in democracy, although things are not perfect for now, but we have to take it. It's like that. Yeah, Kanu as what yeah, lawakwa. But Britain should understand that our being scattered all over the world is an advantage. You understand? We see how things work. You understand me? So it is to our advantage. So we don't do anything again with sentiment. You understand me? Where are the obedience? That is what I'm asking. What of the Igbo presidency 2023? Where is it? Do they talk about it? Does any Igbo politician come and openly talk about Igbo presidency? What he will do and what he will not do if they are not given? Do they talk about it? No. Because they are selfish to the core. They don't understand how politics work in Nigeria even. If they understand it, they would have done things in a different way. If they use intimidation, say, look, we are now joining IPOB in order to it's not the only talking. You see them, this one will be talking about IPOB, talking about referendum. Biafra referendum is where we stand. This one will be talking about it. He will fly to America and address the parliament talking about Biafra referendum. Now, Igbo politician, you see, Nigeria will be confused. Britain will even shout for the caliphate and say, look, give them this presidency now. It's an order. But we did do it. We are one. We say, no, I beg, leave. You plan with them. Okay, you be the victim. This one we go back and start looking for, start looking for favor from Alhaji, so that he will make him a personal assistant of his shoe shiner. Not even the Alhaji himself, Alhaji shoe shiner, so that he can become personal assistant to him. Crumbs na add that to him. Oh, but na Ali bo no itu ono. Man oh ano here ko. Where is Igbo presidency? Nigeria is not for us, please. For your information, Nigeria is not for us. Once when Gowon took over power, for your information, when Gowon took over power as a junior officer, Ojukwu warned him, even in Aburi. He warned him that he started something that is not normally is not supposed, the power supposed not to reach him. Do you understand? That he in the military, that is so junior. There are many other senior officers even before him. Ojukwu is even more senior than Gowon in the Nigerian military. But he said, what you started will haunt Nigeria forever. And that is what is happening. Do you see it? So, what am I trying to say? We should understand that Nigeria is not meant for us. The only way in order to do something is to do what? To destroy Nigeria. Join hands with the IPOB to destroy Nigeria. I read, so I don't know, it's an unconfirmed this thing, that India wants to change their name to Bharat, be their language. They want to change which means they want to just remove anything English, anything European, something from them. From there, they want to be themselves, going back to complete their roots, going back to their values, their roots, everything. Where we are still upholding Wedra Road, Port Harcourt, Tetlo Road, Douglas Road. But thank Chukwuokike that Douglas Road, Douglas House is a council house. India wants to change the name of their country to whether Bahat. I don't know the correct pronunciation. They come with cinema. When they come with content creation, we know. When they were going, obedient, we know that it is Britain that is creating the content. You know, all these content creators, they will start doing something, you think that it is real, but at the end, gather people so that they can make money. That is content creation, so that you watch them. After they tell you, say, nah, poppy we do, na prank. That is what Britain did with Obi. Do you see the speed they used to call him? Invite British Parliament and turn down the street. The speed. Come back, everything change. Say, hey, Chineke. Or these people. When will our people learn? Even some of our people that you think that they are analysts, that they can look down and they became carried away. You know, our people are sentimental people that could be carried away easily through events that are in place. That is why our people fall for religion too much, because it's sentimental. That is how our people are. Do you understand me? Now, what happened today? What is happening? Where are the British that you go back to them? You meet a voicemail. If people be called down and say it's voicemail, they tell him it's Nigeria. They have forgotten him. Use and dump. That is what Britain. That is what Britain is for. That is what Britain is for. Why people are calling? Let me see. Is my voice not coming out, please? Why are people trying to call me? I don't understand. But my voice is coming out. Please, if you are calling, wait until the lines are open, please. So, what I am saying in effect is this: that we should learn, always learn from the past. But the problem is that our people fail to learn. It's a very big problem. You see, tomorrow the same incident will come, people will still fall the same victim and pray. If you are telling them, they say no, last time it's not going to be the same thing. No, this is this. You know, you become, for them, you become even you are the I don't know, you are the ignorant for them. To them until that time again. Yeah, my voice is clear. Thank you very much. Yeah, I seen it. Yeah. So we should learn. Nigeria does not, we don't belong to Nigeria. We are in Nigeria caged. It's a cage. Nigeria is a cage. Our potentials, the Britain wants us to perish with our potentials. Do you understand that? They want us to perish with our potentials to perish with us. Instead, they will be harvesting it. As they are bringing people, they give you visa waiver. You go to Britain to work. Something you will use in order to build your country, you are using it to build your potential, your talent you are using to build, you're supposed to use to build your country. Now you are using it to build Britain, build England, build Canada, helping, building America, building Spain, building Japan. Sometimes you think, you sit down, you think Reason like a human being. Inside you and say, which kind of world we call? What is this? You understand me? What is happening is not normal, and we should take abnormal position as the solution to our problem. The balkanization of Nigeria is what we are, because Nigeria is against our existence as a people, is anti-us. Look at what happened. Look at a court that you are beavers that you have been boasting with, which was imported with billions of naira. The court ruled that is not important. If INEC wants, they use it. If they don't want, they leave it. Doesn't that need to ring a bell? Where are the obedience today? Where are they? Oh, they are in the north, they are in the south. Where are they? What are you going to do? Oh, you wait for Supreme Court. Aren't you going to wait? Even they see you as a foolish set of people. Foolish set of people. Now it will become, where is Atoeze? Where is Atoeze that brought to Buhari? Ndi Igbo kowa na aka. Now Buhari onye ga-ewere ọchịchị after him onye achị ya ndị Igbo. What onye ọzọ ga-eme? Dave Umahi was there in that video. All of them, they have gone. They have gone mute. So that in another election, all of them will surface again. And the people will start again. You see foolish people, our people are foolish. Sentiments again will enter. Okay, we will do it right now. It's not like 2023. If we hear this type of this thing again, the only solution is to join what we are doing. Join what, yeah, PVC is nonsense. Tinubu didn't care about their PVC. He said, this is my turn after Buhari and me. So they have made another turn after all. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu 2015. He said it on air that after Buhari it is Tinubu. It's an agreement they have made with England. But will you listen to, if it is maybe at the GO, by now you bring him out that, oh, this man prophesy, he is a big man of God. The thing will draw another hundreds of thousands of people to his church. But as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now, you know him only for Ibeku. Only for Ibeku. You know the leader of IPOB. But he said this since 8 years back. And they come to pass. And our brother, we are telling our brother, Peter Obi, sheath their sword. You are not this thing, even if they give you power, you can't do nothing. You can't do nothing. After all, good luck Jonathan had he meant well for Nigeria. He want to put things in place, but when he entered power, he saw another thing. They told him that, look, good luck, they frustrated him buying weapons to fight Boko Haram. They frustrated him to the extent that the president started smuggling cash to go to South Africa to buy weapons. Don't you see that there is something? Until we are able, the only way to stop Britain is to break Nigeria, to make sure that we separate. That is the only thing, and nothing more. Nothing more. Every other thing is a pipe dream. Oh, you are going to put Nigeria in you are going to rule Nigeria. You bring angel. Which angel person you know as angel, bring him to rule Nigeria? Nothing. Electricity you not have. Electricity, ordinary electricity in 21st century, you will not have. You understand me? Because it is structured to be so. If you have electricity, you will not be in a hurry to off your phone now. You will be doing something. Biafrans will be, at least weathers will be working, increasing, expanding. People with will be working with electricity. Britain don't want it so. They want to continue suffering everybody. So that as a welder, you learn work as a welder. You buy your equipment, your tools. Now we remain money to buy generator. You become stuck there. Before you know, after 1 year, 2 years, nothing. You start riding Okada. One day, one Nigerian military, Boko Haram military, Nigerian military officer will shoot you dead and you die. That is the plan they made for us. It is for us to replan ourselves, and that is why IPOB is here. It doesn't matter the fight we are in. It doesn't matter the opposition. It doesn't matter the internal enemies that we have. Our cause is justified. Do you understand? That is our power, and that is our strength. Therefore, I will go into a few minutes break, so that when I come back, I will open the line so that people will call and speak on the current affairs about what is happening. Where are the obedience? Where is Igbo presidency 2023? That is a big question we continue asking. We will never relent asking it. Therefore, do not go away. I will go into a few minutes break. Please do not go away. I'll be right back.
Biafra is all he asks for. Every night and day he's shouting and pointing to one direction, but his own people are blind and saying it's causing division. Tell me why someone who sacrificed his life for you and I? Tell me why out of sight has become out of our mind. He's asking for nothing and cares about not for his people emancipation. No. But there is a breaking news to those who never knew. Permit me to give you a clue. In the morning sun will rise.
Concert bell. Biafrans and lovers of freedom around the world. There will be an all-stars concert tour of Biafra artists coming up soon in Tokyo, Japan. This concert is aimed at spreading the gospel of Biafra to every nooks and crannies of the earth. We are bringing the gospel to the streets of Asia, and Tokyo, Japan will be its starting point. We are using this opportunity to appeal to Umu Chineke around the world to lend our music stars a financial helping hands to make this concert tour realizable. To make any donation, please contact Veteran Ike Peter on +18 45 344 7984 or +19 29 40 69 953. You can also contact Mazi Okechukwu Foreign on +39 35 11 37 4478 or +48 57 93 32 439.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra Hausa-Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Alu province of Biafra land. We are here live and direct, and today is the 7th day of September 2023. Tata Bobo Chafo. I once again welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends. Remember that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is our supreme leader, but he's still languishing in the enemy dungeon. But this is freedom fighting. We will never relent, never relent our efforts in making sure that he is out from there and Biafra will be restored. That is our ultimate goal. Therefore, our lines are opened. As usual, our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Therefore, let me see. I have callers already lining up. Please. Caller on. Let me see. What's up? I think what's up. Yes, Mazi Joe. Calling on what's
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038  038  038 038 038  038  038  038  038  038  038  038  038  038  038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 038 0
greetings to all Biafrans, especially to the men of the US. You guys are doing a great job. Yeah, without wasting much time, Mazi, your topic for today is quite interesting. You know, concerning this judicial report, yesterday, there were some persons here. I told that from beginning, Tinubu is going to be the man there. They said it's a lie. Peter be this. Mazi, today they are hiding from me.
Mazi, let me tell you,
I told them,
our people are
yes,
not realists. Our people are sentimental. That is what you should understand.
exactly.
Go on.
Yes. Yes. So many of them have disappeared. When they are driving past and they see me, they turn their face the other way because they don't know where they are going to start from. Because I told them wholeheartedly that I'm an Igbo man, I'm a member of IPOP, and from the way I'm seeing everything, Tinubu is going to come there. They said, no, Peter. I said, come on, stop it. All of you that are disobedient children, they are all disobedient people. If they have sense, they would have known. They would have seen the handwriting on the window. On the wall. Especially when Peter Obi, he went to London. He came back. He left PDP. He formed Labour Party. I don't know if our people don't have the capacity to think. It was glaring, written on the wall. This one does not need a matter of Biafra to know what the meaning of was written on the wall. It was very glaring, but yet, as stupid and dumb as some are, they still, Mazi, you see, poverty is a disease. The British people, with in conjunction with the Fulanis, they have used poverty to make people to believe that there's no more hope. There's no more hope. That whatever they see, they eat. So, okay. So, what I'm trying to say, Mazi, is that you see our people in Nigeria now. Even if you that are abroad are telling them that you are supposed to have like 24 hours, you are supposed to have Wi-Fi at every bus stop, they see all these things as being so big, which is not. It is what the people want. The people are the owners of the Constitution. Like, I used to tell some of my friends that say they are Nigerians, I look at them and tell them, the Constitution that you are upholding, have you read it from the beginning to the end? Some of them don't even know the paragraph, chapter, or whatever that is in the Constitution. They are boldly saying that they are Nigeria. Nigeria is a dead corpse. I'm not saying it, I'm saying it here. Nigeria is a dead corpse. It's decaying. It's dead already, decaying. Mazi, thank you very much. Let other people to call it.
There were Mazi. Our people are not realists. They are sentimentalists. I'm telling you. They don't check issues as it is, and in order to make decisions, they make decisions out of sentiment. That is one thing with Igbo people. I'm saying it, Igbo people. It is something that is ingrained in us. We don't make decisions, see things as it doesn't matter. Sometimes we don't want to face that bitter reality. Instead, we join both to faith, to hope together. Say, no. I cannot accept it. It's not like that. I cancel it. That is why, we are groomed in religion, and it is very bad. You see that sometimes you become disoriented with that religious background. I cannot believe that this thing can happen. I cannot believe it, so I don't want to even talk about it. So it's not happening. It cannot happen in Jesus' name. Now you confuse everything, mix it up with reality, and it becomes part of us. When you see something, instead of analyzing, making analysis, it doesn't matter how looking at it from even the primary level, from rudimentary level, from every angle, in order to make decision that is sound. It doesn't matter that decision you want to make, that analysis it might be bitter. You use a religious sentiment and everything in order to in order to make the decision, and after nothing mega. Ndị Igbo nothing mega. Ihe onye Igbo na-adịghị ọdọ sị gị uche m dị ya abeg nwa anyị ezigbo ụra ka o bilite because Mazi onwe ọ na-efu efu uche m na-ahapụ ama m ihe m na-eme uche m dị ya nwa anyị ezigbo ụra ọ bụrụ ịma anyị ụra na ị chọrọ ịbanye ọgụ mana ịma anyị ụra ka o tete n'ụra ọ wụọ ya mmiri juru oyi ka o tete n'ụra. Caller on signal, welcome to the program Mazi Akas. Can you hear me?
Jonathan, good evening from here.
There we go.
Mazi, thank you for picking my call. I bless you. To say something, we must keep on asking them this question: where are the Igbo presidency? Because of that, the same Igbo presidency, they killed a lot of our people. Fulani sent them to destroy our people because they want to become president of Nigeria, which is impossible. Because the foundation of that country, when the British amalgamated that country, Igbo man is being forbidden to, because after even the time Azikiwe, who followed and fought for independence of that zoo, the president they gave to him was just a polyphony, was just carrying bag all around. The man they gave the main power, they gave the prime minister those days, Tafawa Balewa, was even the man ruling Nigeria. But today our people are still dreaming that Nigeria, they are part of Nigeria. Upon everything they have saw in that country, the humiliation and everything, they still believe that Nigeria, one day they will become president of Nigeria. I know, is this people mad or Nigeria saying that they should keep on being a sacrificial lamb, just as Azikiwe told them that we both are ready to sacrifice their life to become for Nigeria. And when IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi was telling them this, that Nigeria is not meant for you people. Join this train of Biafra. Let's liberate ourselves from this animal country called Nigeria. They don't want to listen. Man, I say, Nigeria destroy all of them. They are still roaming around. Look at today, how everybody is suffering, complaining everywhere. It is in Nigeria that any government that came, any new government that came in, become more worse than even the one that was there before. You begin to wonder, which type of country is this? That they never get better, rather than they are getting worse and worse every blessed day. I want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, how the world look at you? If you bring a cockroach and say the cockroach is your president, they will accept it. They have given the mandate to Tinubu. Now what we are asking them, those of them who said if the court try to rule this thing against P2P or Atiku, that they are going to put that, where are they? Where are the so-called stupid, idiotic Nigerians? Where are they? Now Tinubu has they have given him his mandate, and he's going to rule all of you again in the next 8 years, whether you like it or not. Because in Nigeria, when you win election, automatically you are going to rule for 8 years. So we are asking them now, Mazi, what are they going to do now ahead of 2027 or 2028 and it's coming? What are they going to do? We are watching them now. Are you people still going to vote? Are you people still going to come again to tell us Igbo president? What at this time is going to be your excuse? Look at your brother Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a man who came to let you know all this is ahead of time. Look at where he is today. None of you is talking. We don't know if you are afraid to look into the eyes of these people and tell them, leave this man that the court of appeal have discharged and acquitted. He has nothing to do here. Allow him to go. Everybody is wearing pampers. Nobody wants to talk. Look into the eyes of these criminals, this Fulani, and tell them, release this man. And as long as they keep on holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because of the truth he spoke concerning the zoo called Nigeria, because of the independence of his people, to free his people from this amalgamation called Almighty Zoo, Nigeria can never remain the same. We are watching the Mazi. We will never forget to ask these Igbo politicians Where are the 2023 presidents? Where is it? We must keep, because in IPOB we don't forget. Even some of them, their brain is 5 minutes dead. But in IPOB, we will go and dig out something that happened even in 10 years before and bring it to your face. We told you. And you said, leave a bit of it. When he come, he will do this. Today, they have taken the mandate for him and hand it over. We are still watching. Mazi, when we are telling this, I don't know the type of brain. I'm not being him and the buy for them to understand this. Mazi, look at how they carry army now. They say the operation will not harassing our people in Enugu, in every part of Biafra land. They will use them to walk across. And now, are we in war front? Are we in a war front? I am not going in a war front. What type of humiliation is this? Something they cannot do in Yoruba land. They cannot do it in Hausa land. But they are doing it in Biafra land. And the buy Advocacy. Politicians, so-called idiotic politicians, Advocacy. Elders, Advocacy. Those she ain't go put a hand as soon as I would dare. Now, they should come and vote for the criminal code. This Supreme Court governor of Imo State. Now, any you to that re-election, I now do what can you even buy or even if not into captivity. Because why? Men never for the same of Nnamdi and IPOB. What I know because we cannot continue this romance. Enough of this thing, and whether Mazi in the law for IPOB, it doesn't matter how long the outlaw South Sudan for their war over 30 years. I know here. A time will come, this negotiation I will see. I will go either. And by that time, everything concerning Biafra, I will have already shown it in the mind of our people. Here there would maybe 5% of the idiotic Nigerians. I'm not kind of having a shaga. I know here, we are going nowhere. President come and president go, IPOB will still remain here. It's either we get the Biafra or I ain't telling you because the life without Biafra is useless. But Mazi Jonathan, please allow me to make this short important announcement. This announcement, this is Mazi speaking from Austria. Please, this announcement goes for our brothers in Tirol. Those of us who are looking for a telephone number, how to join the family in Tirol here in Austria, please, if you have a pen, write this number down so that when you call it, Mazi Obonna is going to pick your call to tell you direction where we are making, where we are gathering in Tirol so that you can be able to join IPOB because we have got information that many people are looking for a telephone number or want to get a contact of our brother Mazi Obonna. The telephone number is 0676 350 8175. I repeat, 0676 350 8175. Call our brother Mazi Obonna. He will tell you where they are gathering in Tirol so that you can be able to join this family. Mazi Jonathan, may Chukwu Kabema bless you. Thank you for educating our people and thank you for answering this call. They were watching again.
They were Maziakas. They were, you are one of us. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Mazi, good evening, sir.
There were Mazi, welcome to the program.
My name is Mazi Sunday Obu Ejem, and I'm calling you from Biafra. There is something you said during your analysis. You made mention of something that I have been preaching to people yesterday and today at the market. I asked them an intelligent question, which no one is able to answer me that question. I asked them, even if P2B goes into that seat, how many cabals did the Igbos have to support P2B? and that's it. Then how many cabals do we have in Igbo land that will sponsor or stand at the back of P2B to make him to win the court case? How many of them? I now ask them, is it Ojo Zokalu who was crying and shedding tears in the presence of his enemies? Is it the Igbo cabal we have on Nigeria government as an Igbo person? Is it Rocha Sokrocha they chased, wanted to kill? Is it Ngige? Is it the one you mentioned, Ato Eze? I was asking them these questions. What assured them that Nigeria will release leadership to Igbo? No one was able to answer me that question. They should have known that Nigeria is not for us. Even to 100 years to come, we are not Nigerians by birth, by blood, by everything. Yet we keep on pursuing shadow upon pursuing shadow. A shadow we cannot catch. We keep on pursuing it. I told them Nigeria is not for us. How many cabals do we have that will make Igbo man to mount on the throne of Nigeria government? I am still asking that question. Then another question you always ask is, where are the obedience? Where are the obedience? The obedience should come in mass and go to the streets and do protest. Let them do protest. Let them protest that Nigeria have not favored them. That they voted for Obi and they have not allowed Obi to go into the throne and rule Nigeria. Yet everybody went back. Nnamdi Kanu, our able leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, have prophesied this for 8 years ago. I listened to that broadcast. He said after the dead man, it will become the turn of the living man, which is the person on Nigeria seat now, in the name of Tinubu. You said something that I love so much, which I've been telling people. Assuming Nnamdi Kanu is someone who is a church leader, they will be shouting, "Oh, Gio, our Gio, speak, Papa ride on, Papa ride on." You will see an African man, the way Africans reason. You see an 80 years old man, 90 years old man calling a youth of 30 or 40 Papa, because he's a pastor. Papa ride on. Church of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu would have be full of a crowd and multitude of people. He will be making money, assuming he's a pastor. But look at him prophesying. Whatever he prophesies comes to pass. The only prophecy of our leader that have not come to pass is the one that he prophesied and said, one day you will sleep in Nigeria and wake up in Biafra. And that prophecy is what every Biafra man is waiting for. And we so much believe that one day it will come to pass. Even likewise, the way others have come to pass. Maz, I don't have much to say, just because of to give chance to other people to contribute. This is the only thing the only reason why I called.
There we
to tell you the questions I have been asking people. Where are the obedience, and also how many cabals did the Igbos have? God bless you, sir. And good night.
There we Mazi. There we. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on signal.
Yes, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening, sir.
There we Mazi. Welcome to the program.
Mazi, my name is Mazi Fine. I'm calling from my location. Mazi, in fact, let me just put it in this way. First of all, the dogs are wise. And may God bless our leader, Oyendu. Mazi, Nigeria youths are dead bodies. Because The Westerners have used religion to confuse and also make the youth of Nigeria to be useless. Because they only think, or their thinking faculty is only based on what God cannot do, can never be exist. And once they have this kind of thinking in mind, then we start, believing something that can never be exist. Nigeria youths, they are dead bodies in the sense that they think that God will fall from heaven and come and push Jagaban out of the Aso Rock, so that obedient and obituary and the Obi Gota and the Obi will enter there and rule them, without knowing that it doesn't work like that. Mazi, I can remember when Ayodepe, this Bishop Ayodepe, this man that has about 5 private jets or more than so, went to Aso Rock. That time our leader was not in the hand of these our enemies. He went there and he come out, and people was asking him, who did you see? Who is that person in that Aso Rock? The man refused to talk. Until to the extent when the people of Jibrin from Sudanese come to fight the Aso Rock Kabas, demanding 50% of their share. That's when we notice, or I noticed, that religion brought by Western countries have affected the Africans to the extent that the Africans can never reason and think twice. Because they thought, or they have in mind, that a manna will fall from heaven, as these Western bigotries religions told them in their Bible. Mazi, Peter Obi, that's what, as no if onye chọrọ ka ọ na-afụ. Peter Obi, that is, ọfụ ụmụnne ya ike adị ya. Had it been that Peter Obi listen and take correction for what happened to others before the war, Peter Obi would have not have himself mess before the presence of the world. But I thank God, Mazi, for our leader, and I thank God for this hallowed platform, educating us, telling us that we're supposed to reason and think like human beings. We're not supposed to think like animal. We're not supposed to think that God will fall, manna will fall from heaven to us to eat. God have already finished his work and deposited all the mineral resources on every soil for we to use and live life as a human being. And these Western fools, Western people that call themselves religions, then come and turn everything upside down, telling you should prepare your wealth in the heaven. Why? If you come to their place, Mazi, you will like to not to come back again. Then describe hell as Mazi, I'm sorry. I know, but all these things, all these shenanigans, and all these things that is happening is the work of all these religions, because our people always believe that everything is okay. But Mazi, thank you. May God bless our leader. May God bless you. We must continue. Biafra or Biafra, we are not going back.
There
We don't have back to go. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you. You're not from
the
here.
bottom line is we should by now understand that we don't belong to Nigeria. Nigeria is concocted in order to deal with us, anti-us. That is what it is. Any person that is telling you that somebody will go there and make Nigeria great, he's talking nonsense. He's talking out of emotion, not reality. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Thank you for being there. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Yes, Mazi Chinedu.
There were
Good evening
Mazi
from here.
Okafor. There were.
Yes, thank you, sir. Good morning, Biafrans. Good afternoon, good night, whatever time zone a day. My name is Jude Okafor. Jude Okafor is from Agbo. Agbo is in Anioma. Anioma is in Biafra land. And Anioma people are Igbo people all the way from Igboakri. For record purpose, I hear some people now, they don't shout about the Midwest. They want to reorganize Midwest. We Anioma people are making it clear to you people that we are no longer part of Midwest, because Nigeria is nobody. We are not part of the system, neither are we Midwest. We have come back to where we started from. We have joined our brothers together in one family to join our Igbo brothers, because we are Igbo by identity. We are Igbo and we have come back to where we started from. And that is why in Igbo language we will say, we have gone back home. We are not part of Midwest anymore. We are Anioma in Igbo land and in Biafra land. Number two, Obi himself know that Nigeria
you.